Warriors take on the Kangaroos, the first of the two semi-finals in ACL Under-19. The captains have arrived in the middle. The captain of Kiwi Warriors, Harry Kidd, is here. Alongside him, we have Savar, the captain of Kangaroos, to adjudicate the toss. Our officials in Brian and Steve are present, and the heart of ACL, Harry Sandhu, is here with us. The coin will go up now.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
It is heads.
And as confirmed by the official, it's heads. Savar, you've decided to...
We'll have a bat first.
And the reason being?
I think just putting a target on the total, scoreboard pressure will get to them, I think. And yeah, I think we have a good chance putting runs on the total, on the board.
Well, it's against the side that's actually played on this track as well. Any specific tactic that you would have in mind in terms of understanding the dimensions of the ground? Little different from what it was before?
Yeah, the field's a bit smaller on that end, but I think if we stick to our plans and we get everything right, we'll be good.
Any changes for this big encounter?
Nah, same 11.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Harry, what would you have done had the coin fallen in your favour?
Yeah, we also would have batted first. Yeah, we feel like it's quite a good deck, and just setting first would have been good, but we're happy to bowl.
How did you make friends with the surface and the sky at the same time?
I don't know yet. I don't know. It's my first time playing under lights, so it should be good. But yeah, I think if we just stick to our natural game, we should be alright.
Fabulous win to get here in the first place. Any changes in the side?
Yeah, our pace bowlers come back in, Riley and Alex, and then Fergus comes back in as well for a bit of spin and batting.
Oh, have a great one ahead.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre, Savar of Kangaroos won the toss and he said he wants to be batting first.
Originally set down, so we have the flexibility to bring the games forward. Some of the players were saying to me that it's going to be their first game under lights, so that's really exciting for them. What a start we've got, a big game coming up. Suez, I'm excited.
Super excited. So is everyone watching? Very good evening. You are in for some superb dose of cricket. Just love the attitude of the Kiwi Warriors. And you got to admire the talent of the Kangaroos. What a contest this is going to be. The first semi-final. Second ball has an appointment with the boundary rope. Puts in the slide, but still goes for 4. Now that's the intensity. The benchmark is set, Grant.
Branders, Derouz and Morel. And most of the players in the Kangaroo side are based in Perth, Western Australia. Bowling, great bowling. So, truly international competition. Kiwi Warriors, they'll be absolutely ecstatic. A big win last game. Rain shortened match. They needed, let me just check my notes. In the end, they needed 42 off 23 and got them with a 6. A nice start there by the Kangaroos. Boundary followed up by a single. Brandes de Roos. It sounds like very much like there's probably a bit of a Dutch influence there. There are quite a few Dutch, South African, could even be South African.
I'll tell you the Dutch connect though. The coach of New Zealand's, the coach of Kiwi Warriors, New Zealand's franchise team here, Uncle Bussy, is the one who coaches and mentally trains as well, local farm bike.
Oh, very good. Yep.
The international cricketer. He scored 30 runs against Jason Holder to find a spot for his team in the World Cup. Remember the qualifiers in Zimbabwe.
Nice one.
So it's the same mind that trained him, that's training the young boys as well. Just remember and imagine the impact it will have on these young minds. Better than India during the World Cup. Fabulous cricketer. There is nice carry. Have we really played a game on this track?
I have. Yeah, and I was talking to the groundsman, had a great, gee, I find groundsmen so interesting. They're fascinating. So this wicket here, it's been cut to 7 mil, and that's exactly where they want it. I was just saying how much we love this facility, how well it's been presented. 11 mil for any of the grass outside of the mown strip, the wicket. There are 9 different blocks, wicket strips in this block. So we've presented the best possible conditions for these young under-19 players to show their skills. And the tournament now is starting to get to its final stages. None for 5 off the first. That'll bring the new bowler into the attack. Should be a right arm, medium fast. It's got deep square leg, backward square leg and deep fine leg, and a good start. No ball. Good start line and length, but then I didn't see that he'd actually crossed the line. Free hit. What a nice start for a batter to know that you're getting a free hit this early on in your innings.
Oh, excellent. That's the kind of comeback you want. Sometimes not conceding a run in the power play, and that too of a free hit, can have a mental impact on the opposition.
That was quick. He'd really put some shoulder into that. I'm pretty sure the bowlers will have their free hit delivery in their head well set before they actually transgress. So that's obviously his go-to, that short, quick ball.
Genuine waft this. Can't expect the ball to swing much.
That would have been super uncomfortable out there.
Yeah, the tents were holding on to dear life.
The only little blemish in the Wollongong presentation so far. That's out. Just doubled with it outside off stump. Square cut. Went straight to gully and they hold the catch. And that's the first wicket to fall in the semi-final for the Kangaroos.
So the Kangaroos lose their first warrior against the Kiwi Warriors. 6 for 1.
Well, there'll be momentum shift after momentum shift like we've seen in all the games today. Morell's still out there. Cheaton taken all before him in this tournament. Semi-final, he's batted beautifully, he's bowled well. Player of the match last night. And now he's in the middle, attempting to do it again for his team. Talking to some of the New Zealand players, and they said it's just so good wearing out here, wearing the black. Such a great colour, sporting colour, and
pace and bounce. The Kiwis made a tactical move of resting a fast bowler because they believed that they could win even without him in the previous game, saving him for the semi-final. Now nice and fresh.
Big win in the semi-final too. The sort of confidence that helps the team bring into the semi-final.
Good delivery, with which he'll end the over.
Good line, good
Wicket made
length.
it.
Yep.
6 for 1.
Morell goes high, goes long. Over gully, one bounce, back for two. And that's a important thing. If you're going to go hard, go hard. That's probably what brought the downfall of Brander's previous over. Let's take a look at where the fielders are out. Field restrictions, first 5 overs. Deep third man, deep cover on the offside.
Will fall safely. We'll have to come back for the second run. Well, take 2 was in the air, lingering for a while. Tanishq is in such good touch. Oh, I beg your pardon, it wasn't Tanishq who hit this.
Yeah, that was Morel, but you just cleared the infield. And just goes to show how important it is to be able to just clear that infield. Boy, oh boy, that looked like a good ball. That's decked away. Nice bowling there by the Kiwi Warriors. Good bowling, full on the legs. Can't do much with those. And they are in the zone, the Kiwi bowlers at the moment. They're looking really sharp, really on the ball. Could very well be that they're just peaking at the right time, coming into the semi-finals.
Kangaroos have lost an early wicket, but they've shown before that they can always make a comeback. That is something the bowler needs to curtail. The extras. I heard that it's called Xavier Truss in Australia. At least it was at that time. The 12th person on the scorecard.
I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, that's the way it was treated.
Okay.
X.Truss.
Ah, okay.
The scorer used to treat him as the 12th person, and sometimes, due to the amazing caliber, extras used to be the highest scorer.
Yep. Seen that before. Oh, gee, that's good bowling. That's terrific bowling.
Surely I would have featured in the game with a bat in hand if that's the case. End of the over, a ripper to finish. 11 for 1.
Kiwi bowlers breathing fire at this early stage of the innings. Medium paces, just to get a sense of what it's the different conditions now. Earlier game today, the first game this morning, 177 to about 160 odd, 330 odd runs in the game. Dabs off for the single, rotating the strike. We've already seen the Kiwi team chase and chase well. After looking like they really weren't in it, and then all of a sudden they were and had a couple of big overs.
How the previous game became a dress rehearsal for the Kiwis. Oh, this is marvellously put away. He's so good at picking gaps.
Clear the midfield. And the cover, that went really quickly because the cover fielder, deep cover, wasn't that far away and he could get nowhere near it.
Grant, how important do angles become? You need to cover the angles, especially when the dimensions are such. Or you need to also be more disciplined with the ball in hand. Already a boundary conceded. Now the extra became this.
That's the overcorrection, isn't it? You get wide outside off stump and get pumped square of the wicket, and then you overcorrect and go down leg. Somewhere in the middle is where he wants to be.
Or I think this is what he was trying the previous ball as well. Look at that collect.
Morel,
if style was a quotient, The Kiwi Warriors are winning.
Yeah. Morell's taking most of the strike at the moment too, which would suit Chetney. He'll be happy just taking his time down the other end. He'll try and accumulate, build an innings. Just got that over the short mid-on, short cover. That could have gone anywhere. Not quite timed. Means Shetton back onto strike. Big shout. Going down leg, not out. Umpire didn't like that right from the shout. Middle, it moved away. Even though we're side on him, I'm guessing it's going down leg for him to move so quickly.
We've got very experienced umpires in Steve and Brian for the big semi-final. Brian on that occasion said nothing doing. Oh, he's got to be careful with that line, but that was really well fielded. End of the over with the dot ball, 18 for 1 after 3.
Looks like the Kiwi Warriors are continuing with their... And just as I say that, yep, no, they're the medium pace attack, and the keeper captain always seems to be well in control. He's very particular about where he wants to place his field. Protection, deep cover, deep third man.
And the timber. The batter didn't even look back because he knew the death rattle has been heard. Morel departs for 9, 18 for 2. Morel departs for 9. What a delivery this, Grant.
That must... And yeah, he just it is almost as though, look, I couldn't do anything with that, and brings Angus, big Angus, to the crease, blocks him. Angus So coming off that first ball duck, coming into bat, under lights, with the bowler bowling with his tail up. And the keeper captain just coming up, talking to his bowler, sending fine leg back, deep third man. Just letting Angus wait a little before he takes strike.
Very excited, the Kiwi boys. Why wouldn't they be? Why wouldn't they be?
That was a big shout, Hart. in the mouth. Time for Angus Bloxall and his team, the Kangaroos. Must have been going down leg, pitched outside leg even. What a good spell of bowling. Just a change in the field, bringing mid-wicket straighter between mid-wicket and mid-on and square leg deep.
Oh, really good thought. One step ahead all the time.
Well, what if that had gone to hand? There's your moment right there. He just fell short. Angus Bloxham will just be in survival mode, just get through to the end of the over.
Good area. We'll get a single. With Bloxham, you can't push for the second. Because he has other capabilities. He doesn't believe in running.
No, he's a stand and deliver man, that's for sure.
Yeah, when you can get 6 of them in one ball, why run?
And we've seen that once he gets going, these two put on a great partnership 2 games ago. Now Chetton has seen very little of the strike.
Is it the same duo to the rescue? Oh, that is a gift to Tanishq. And why would he miss out on that?
Ball leg, and now he's going to say to himself, let's finish off. Let's get back on line. Let's finish off. No more boundaries this over. And he does. Back on line. He'd be much happier with that. Well played, Chetton. So 2 for 23 off 5. Fielding restrictions will now be lifted. As the music starts pumping out here at the North Dalton Oval, Wollongong. Suas and I both think it looks very similar. It's a very similar aspect to Cape Town in South Africa. A lovely mountain in the background. Beach about 400 metres away.
This is the Aussie Cricket League Under-19. It's got a global flavour, a global flair. A mountain that looks like South Africa. Kiwi is taking on the Kangaroos. What more do you need?
Well, I just feel that the right teams have made it through to the finals too. They're the ones that have played the better cricket across the last 3 or 4 days. Pakistani Sultans tomorrow will take on the Afghanistan Eagles from 9:30 in the second semi-final. Final at 1:30 for anyone who wants to get down and take a look at some terrific cricket. And the captain staying with some medium pace. He's taking his time setting the field.
Underage. We'll get a single.
2 for 23 in the first 5 overs, just over 4 runs and over. Not exactly an explosive start by the Kangaroos, but really important, I suppose, that they keep the scoreboard ticking at this early stage and they don't lose too many wickets. A couple of more wickets now would be very detrimental to the cause. Let's take a look at the field. cover going out, strong on the offside, Chetan. He'll be looking at gaps on the leg side.
What if this is a slower delivery? Oh, he's missed his mark there. He's got a man in catching position. He's got a ball, an area where young Chetan wants to go for the shot but ends up checking it for that length to be hit rightly. Even if he slows down a little bit, it's fine. Otherwise Chetan will pounce on anything that's pitched up.
And that's good bowling. Good play actually. Chetan paying respect to the good ball, playing each ball on its merits.
Now if the Kangaroos find themselves in the semi-final, it's largely because of the two men out there performing with the bat, performing with the ball. Chetan, 2 player of the match performances. Angus, extremely well played, an all-round performance, got a player of the match early on. 2 half centuries.
Just put out the shot there. He's obviously playing it on both line and length and didn't like the look of it. Pulled out. And when you're in form like he is, and he is in form, you can be a little bit more selective with your ball choice. Shot.
Oh well.
And what I mean by that is because when you see a bad ball or one you do like, you know that you're informed to do something with it. It's when you start to try and manufacture a shot because you're not seeing them well, when you can get yourself into trouble.
Bloxham has been kept quiet so far. Not a very common sight.
He sure has. He has come out. I think he's come out here with a plan in mind, and that is, firstly, not to give up his wicket, and secondly, just start building a partnership like he's done before with Chetan. And this is this the introduction of spin for the first time? And this is the other thing I think Bloxham is looking for. Just a slower bowler. And it is. We have spin for the first time. Certainly in no hurry are the Kiwis. They're playing this game at their pace, which is probably a tactic. Just keep these guys waiting a little bit longer, taking their time to set the field. Deep square leg, deep long on. 2 of the players I can see out in the black uniforms are a little bit hard to pick up in the artificial light. Driving.
Oh, beautiful shot. That'll be for just the kind of shot that the coach wants.
Chetton on 10.
That's a shot that even the opposition coach would have enjoyed. Everything's so technically correct about it, isn't it? Two more.
Yeah, I think you're right, Suasi. He's definitely got higher level cricket written all over him, Chetton. As we said, he's not very big, is he? He's only a diminutive size. True.
Switching off and you're like.
Did he get a little glove on that? Not sure, we won't know. He's also, as he's just looked at there, he wasn't that far off standing on his stumps either. Down driving. Nice start by the spinner.
Yeah, the power play restrictions will be lifted now. 32 for 2. Winning the toss, choosing to bat first. Savar, the captain of Kangaroos. He's a very strong lad. Angus, yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry, sir. I was going to say, I think he might fancy the spinner if he gets one anywhere within range. Looks up the scoreboard, sees himself on 2. And there's your cat and mouse. Let's dart one in. Let's not throw him up anything. And then at the same time, he was waiting for the quicker ball and smacked it. Only a single. He'll remain on strike. 2 for 33. Surveying the field now, deep, mid-wicket. The deep fine legs going back. Protection, long on. Deep cover. And deep third man. Nice line and length. Just not giving any width to Bloxham at the moment.
Yeah, Angus has been finding fielders and fielders only. We'll get a single now. Bloxham will start to blossom into bigger shots once he finds them in his zone. At the moment, he's getting balls which are either too full or balls which are not that wide.
Yeah, I think it's really nicely controlled bowling. That's what I think it is. Because he's got a great eye. And at the moment, he's just being given nothing to hit.
Oh, really well played. I love the way these two communicate as well, Chetan and Bloxham. No drama.
No, I think they are aware of what each other, where their strengths are, and
He'll accept that gift. Angus. It's a team that's played a lot of cricket together, the Kangaroos. Predominantly from one academy, but they're boys from different parts of New Zealand who get together and are on tour for the first time together.
And I know they're very proud of the academy system they're setting up over in West Australia. You get team coaching, you can even get some private coaching for former first-class cricketers.
He's played with soft hands. It's good thinking. And the same delivery, Angus could have put that away for 6. This is situational batting.
I think so. I think they're playing each ball on its merits, and at the moment, the Kiwi Warriors are bowling a really, really good line. Shot of the odd down leg side or wide, but generally speaking, line and length has been very good.
And then this happens. We'll go for 4.
Oh, full leg buys.
Commentators curse. It was gone.
So they'll want, look, I think they're ideally now, they'd love to be up for 6 and over after 10. So that would mean they'd need 18 runs off the next 2 overs to get to 60 after 10. But just as we saw in the last game, any even small total could be challenging under the pressure of a semi-final.
There comes a big shot. Hasn't connected it. And it's been taken. It's a very good catch. They played with the patience of Angus. And that catch was indeed remarkable.
Supported the bowler beautifully then. Tied down. Angus Bloxwell doesn't like that. Just towed that bottom of the bat. Went a long way in the air. And fielders from both long on and deep mid-wicket coming around to it. It was the long on fielder that made the catch, and that's the end of the very dangerous Angus Bloxwell. But Collingwood also batted very well last game and a very good player. Got 40 in his last game for the Kangaroos. But a big blow there by the Kiwi Warriors. Three for 42 in the ninth over.
42 for 3 in 8 overs.
They just haven't hit the accelerator button yet. They're on about 4 and over for the first 5, and they've just retained that 4 and over for the next 5. That's only going to give you a total of 80, isn't it? So they're going to need a lot more than that. Oh, called a wide. It needs to be re-bowled. Swing and a miss. A little bit quicker outside off stump. Inside the wide line that time. Collingwood, the left-hander. Flick, backward to square. One off the mark, Collingwood. He'll be relieved with that. But a good over brewing here by the Kiwi Warriors. Lovely bowling by the left-arm orthodox. Just adjusting his field, man back behind square. Props forward, he's given! He has been given out. Look, I've got to suggest the height was not an issue, so if the line was on the money. He was too far down the wicket, I think. That's how he's thinking, and what a big over. The big scalps of Bloxham, Bloxhill now, and Chetton. 4 for 45, the Kangaroos reeling.
Oh, big wicket indeed. Kept the pressure on, picked up Angus first, and now Chetan departs. Two men who've turned games around in the favour of Kangaroos are biting nails back in the hut. It's got to be a new hero.
And this could be the captain.
Yes, Savardeep Paul, Deeplal and Collingwood. Well, the good news is that Collingwood did spend some time in the last game in the middle.
Yeah, he got 40, batted really well. But this has been a striking over, put down over 9. In Nepal, Savar, Nepal, and very much in the same sort of stature and model as Chetton. And suffice to say that this is a really big partnership right here, right now.
Oh, that is a terrific shot. Couple of bouncers will race away to the fence. Not the best of his deliveries. Comfortable height as well for him to clear.
Advantage Kiwi Warriors. Fast medium to continue from the southern end of the North Dalton Oval. Captain DePaul on strike for the Kangaroos.
Oh, very well played. Despite a very tall man at point, the ball will skid away for 4 by beating him.
Just too much width. Full toll. He and Collingwood both on 5.
Third man in place now. Someone's got to come in. Superb stop. And 2 more runs taken.
Let's take a look at the players out there. We've got deep, long on, deep backward square, deep fine leg, deep third man, deep cover. Maybe they only had 3 out. Four for 55.
And this is why that fielder was placed exactly there. Very wide third man.
And this is where I think the Kiwi captain's got a decision to make. Do we go for the jugular now at 4 for 56, where 5 for 56 would be, if not fatal, close to it? Or do we just restrict field runs, put our field back? Welcome back after that mini break and come back to runs. Collingwood tucks it behind square, picks up 2, look for 3, but they'll only take 2. First turnovers down and dusted in the semi-final. The Kangaroos versus the Warriors, and it's the Warriors that are on top at the moment. 4 for 59, the Kangaroos, but the highlight has been some really nice bowling, but some terrific fielding. New Zealand side's already always renowned for their great fielding. They'll look for 2 and they should get this. Punched it nicely, they'll get back.
Oh, well done. There was never a stutter in the second run. So much clarity in calling. Again, it's something that you can cultivate. But if you've played too much cricket together, you know each other. I should say so much cricket together. There's nothing called too much cricket. You never get bored of this board.
When too much cricket is never enough. That's what I say, Suez.
So true.
I do think these 2 players hold the keys now. Captain DePaul, Siva DePaul, and Collingwood.
Contrasting styles of play between DePaul and Collingwood. Captain Siva. He's not been amongst the runs per se in this tournament so far. Today would be a great time. 4 wickets down. How does he handle the pressure? That's another thing.
That's good bowling. Nice and tight.
The quickest delivery that is bowled.
That very nearly snuck through.
Yeah.
4 for 62.
So quick. 62 for 4. 11 overs gone.
Run rate of 5.63. And that's a result of what I see as being some really nice type bowling and backed up in the field, good field placements. The dismissal of 2 key players for the Kangaroos. And we're going back to spin now from the southern end. So another left arm orthodox. No, beg your pardon, right arm. Right arm over to the left hander Collingwood. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
That's gotta hurt, yes. Kangaroos cannot believe it. They saw 4 runs written over it. Not an additional fielder for the Kiwis.
There's 2 groups that are happy, and that's the Kiwis and the bowler. Saved. Humpy saved runs, just couldn't get out of the road quick enough. And notice he hasn't rubbed it. Yes, yes, he has now. Yeah, right. You're allowed to rub it, umpire. That would have hurt.
I think I asked you the question a couple of matches earlier. You want to reconsider the answer?
Now, which was it again? You've
asked me a couple umpires prefer extra equipment.
Oh, where the... No, well,
protection.
Gee whiz, yeah, that could have been like quite prophetic had he been collected midships. For those who didn't hear earlier, Sue asked me whether he thought the umpires were a box, but I don't think they do. I doubt very much they do. I know some wear helmets and others wear shields on their arms these days, but I still don't think they go to boxes. Anyway, back to the cricket. It's a good start by the right arm spinner. And that's the end of the over. 4 for 66. DePaul on 10 and Collingwood on 13. We're still in that 5 runs and over range. 5.5 runs and over. With 8 overs to go, they're really got another over or so, maybe risk-free, and then one of these players has to go, I believe. Night cricket, certainly different. And early today, as I said, we had a 177 game, but got a feeling you won't need that many. But you still don't want to leave yourself too many short, do you? Having to defend a really small total.
140 in its game on, I feel.
Yeah, I agree. 140 is definitely par.
The pitch is slowing up a tad bit. 150, they'll be mighty pleased from where they are. Trusting the quiet singles right now. Now, because we also talked about the shrunken boundary factor, the number of tools that you see would also be tricky.
Exactly, and look at him charge down there. I thought, no, I've got to stop, make sure I get bat on this because he got caught short. Ooh, just checking dead ball. Making sure there's...
I hope the umpire's all right though.
Yeah.
It really stings.
That's going to go away. It's going to make it. No, it's not. Big boundary out there. Back for 2. Good fielding. Good sweeping. Collingwood and DePaul going blow for blow at the moment. The spinner just giving that enough width and still can't reach the boundary, and boundaries are badly what are required. Here's the left-hander now, comes on strike. There's a shuffle round, a lot of protection on the leg side. Bit of mix up, down, made it safely. 4 for 71. So with the strike rate just hovering around that 5.5 mark. 13 overs down, 7 to go. So you get a 10 and over now, so Ash, you get your 140.
And shots like these will help. At least 2 runs for that one. That's a fabulous throw.
And 10 and over is possible, and 140 would be a nicely competitive total in a semi-final under lights. very impressed with these spinners. Maintain really good line of length for the most part.
And they finish the overs quickly too.
They get through them quickly, which is one of the key elements. Before you know it, the over's finished. And at this stage, when you're the bowling team getting into the 14th over, you're very happy with the ones or twos. You just don't want the boundaries, and they're drawing the boundaries up. It's been a couple of overs since I remember seeing one.
But he also knows when exactly to slow the game down. This is a remarkable effort.
Push out for a single, good field placements. Bowlers bowling to the field, fielders supporting the bowler.
Absolutely. The thing about Fergus is that he watches the batter till the last moment. It allows him to change the plan if need be. Really well played, but straight to the fielder. Challenging, but the single's taken.
Six off, so just above the 5.5. A boundary. This ball could really start launching some momentum for the Kangaroos. And not to be with a full pitch ball like that. Jamming up in the block hole. Great finish. 4 for 77. DePaul 15. Collingwood 19. Six off that over. Be an interesting conversation between the two batters. It's usually around that sort of, it's the psychology of getting to 15 overs and saying, right, well now we really got to take some risks. 5 overs to go, so we're on over 15 right now. Change of bowler. No, yeah, change of bowler back to our left arm orthodox coming over the wicket to the left-hander. This will open up the, should open up the leg side. They'll pick up 2. So there you go, a bit of pressure. What was it, a leg side I was talking about? It was more an edge, inside edge, went down to that short backward square. Overthrow first. Little blip in fielding for the Kiwi Warriors. And I feel it's a big shot in the wind here. A risky shot. Shorter boundary here on the leg side. Definitely.
The ideal time to step on the gas.
Right now.
The fielder in the deep, in fact inside the circle, sort of compensated by running too much towards his right. Didn't realize he's got to run the other way.
Through. The outfield's heavy. Did he quite time it? No, he didn't quite get it. There's a dive and a good piece of fielding. The energy around the Kiwi Warriors. 3 players all ready to help out there, get the ball back. But this is a better over. For the Kangaroos, they are starting to force the issue here a little. And just a single off the last ball. 4 for 87, 86, 4 for 86, so 9 off.
Yes, the duo who made the entire event happen. Adisando and his better half, Navjot, to complete connoisseurs of cricket. And of course, thanks to Harry, young impressionable under-19 kids now have a platform to express themselves back on the cricket field once again. And what I also love about this tournament, ACL, which is his baby, of course, is that it acts as a pathway to the bigger ACL that is played by the seniors. And very soon, there might be a Legends tournament around the corner.
So you'll be one of the first picked in that Legends.
The visionary on the screen.
No doubt about
That's
that.
Harry and his better half Navjot.
I've got you in my Legend side, Suez. You're in my Legend side.
Oh, gone! Well, would you believe this? The partnership was all right. The Kiwis have started to dominate once again. Just when you felt this was going to be a seesaw battle, the Kiwis say, we've seen enough of you.
And that's the end of Collingwood, and that's a big out for the Kangaroos and a big wicket, obviously, for the Kiwi Warriors. New batter to the crease. Just waiting for his name to come up onto the scoreboard. Collingwood out for 23. DePaul's still there on 20. Five for 86. So if they continue at 9 and over, that'll take them to about 130, 131. And if I were the Kangaroos, I'd actually take 131 now if you gave it to me. After the loss of that wicket. So even the high 120s. Through, down, won't get to the boundary. I don't think it'll be cut off. Yes, but look for 3, settle for 2, and that's runs, sneaking it down fine on the offside. Square cut. Finds the fielder, just a single. We're in the 16th over. 3 left after this. He's counting 4 after this, of course. 16th over in it now. Big swing. It's found some space. We'll pick up 2. Captain Paul fighting hard for his team.
But the boundary ball still has to be found sooner than later.
Boundary ball, very elusive. It's been a winning over at the moment for the Kiwi Warriors. Only 4 off in a wicket.
Oh, the bat flew!
And he's going to run without his bat.
And he's going to run without it. What does he slide at the other end? Here you go, friend. There's a courier for you. Package accepted. And with that, and a message as well. When was the last time you saw cricket suddenly become a relay race? Passing on the baton. Sorry, the bat.
The baton? Can't say that I have.
Flew out of his hand. We've seen funny things in cricket. Sometimes the bat flies and falls on the stumps. Sangakkara would tell you it does. Especially during a crunch moment.
And we're starting to get down to the real business end of this innings at 5 for 92. I'll just check on the run rate, which has had trouble getting over 5.6, 5.5. .75. I think we needed at least 7s or 8s. Oops!
Oh, once again.
It's gone again. So is the ball.
Well, somebody please give him a contract of baseball. He loves to fling the bat and run without it. If the dugout didn't get the message that a new pair of gloves is required, but I'm sorry to say, what else do they need? Then you can distribute helmets to the square leg umpire too, because he didn't sign up for the bat being flung at him.
No.
I
think you've summed that up just about perfectly, Suresh.
The ball's already hurt the square leg umpire.
But here comes the gloves, and you're quite right. That's what will make a big difference. The back grips are so good these days.
If there were runs for how far the bat goes and not the ball, then we're talking.
Well, I think he's making sure that he doesn't have any close infielders.
Change the gloves, please.
Now I've done deep third man, check on the field, deep cover, sweeping, deep mid off, deep long on, deep mid wicket, and deep mid wicket's in play. He's coming on. This will be a big catch. He puts it down.
And while he was lamenting the drop, running the third became easier.
And
second, rather.
Because we're sitting in a grandstand and we looked up, there was no way we could see the trajectory of that ball, but it looked like it was burning on re-entry. It was coming down that from such a height.
Gadby never looked comfortable underneath it. It's happened again, but it'll fall safe again.
That's come off the glove and that hurt. We're in over 17.
Don't know about the change of gloves. The change of bat would do the trick. It was nature's way of telling it.
New bat?
Maybe. Because he's using a bat that's been flung a couple of times, remember? Oh, he's found the gap this time around. It'll race away to the fence. Much needed boundary for the Kangaroos.
I've just worked out, Suez. He's been listening to you. You asked him to throw the bat, and that's what he did.
Threw the bat at it. 100 comes up. And in some style.
It's been a nice little innings, hasn't it, by the captain. 31 now. Heard the new batsman in on 3. The 100's up. We're in the 17th over. And to finish off with a boundary now would really be some value for the Kangaroos. Shot through the gap.
Wow.
Has that got enough? I think it has. It does. It rolls. Goes for boundary. Good play. Captain DePaul. He goes to 35. And now the 131 becomes a target.
4 overs with Deeplal still there. They're aiming 150 still. Need to go about 13 and over to get there.
Well batted, good over.
That's the right thing.
So important that he was on strike for that over, and now he's taken strike into the next over. He's gone to 36 now to Paul. Hurd on 3, 5 for 105 after 17. 3 overs to go. So 10 and over, that takes them to 135. I said earlier, if we offered them 130 about 3 overs ago, you would have taken it. Well, there's still some work to do. At 10 and over is not easy. But that will take them into competitive zone at 135. To pull on strike bowler, quick for the Warriors. Dot ball like gold at this stage of the semi-final.
Sam has given away 21 runs in the 2 overs that he's bowled so far. Can he make this over count by making sure the wickets column starts to tick? With that line, it's going to be difficult. He's got to bring that line to be around outside off. Entice the batter to go for the big shot, especially straight down the ground.
The bowler just seems to be nice and calm, and he's seeing the ball well and just let it go when it's down leg.
That is serious pace. He was trying to accept the ball onto the bat and show it the way. Not trying to hit it hard and still misses. And that happening to a set batter.
Yeah, the better bowlers will now come into these last three. Consider those the death overs, bowling at the death. So they're the bowlers that you trust to be able to land them.
Savar special coming for you. How did he even think about this shot, let alone execute it? That's a different debate. Fearless brand of cricket means exactly what Savar is showing.
That's a super shot. Super shot that. At a really important part of the game. That's taken him to 40, and what a lovely little knock this has been. Now that's got the bowler guessing. I don't think he wants pace. He wants an off-pace ball now because he used the pace of that ball beautifully.
Was gone again. This time there was an edge. The finger has risen. But Savar's done the damage. 40 of 32 deliveries. Providing the impetus but perishing in the process of going for 4 more in a cheeky way. All part and parcel of the game.
Well bowled and overall very well batted by DePaul. Savad DePaul has created a competitive total for his team. He is the captain. He departs for 40. Hedges, the new batter in, And the Kangaroos 6 for 110. So batter 8 in Hedges with Hurd. Another left-hander. 20 more runs and I think they'll be satisfied. Not extremely happy, but satisfied with 130. I think, Suresh, you wanted 140, didn't you? You thought 140 would be the...
140 is a fighting total. Because it's a semi-final and chasing is not going to be easy with that pressure of a semi-final. One would think you would need at least 140. Run a ball and Kiwis will make easy work of it. Just
That's
a little
good.
bit.
Edges off the strike straight away. Gets his single. Nelson, 6 for 111.
Trust me, it's not the 111. What hurts them a little is the Kangaroos is the 6 wickets.
Swing and a miss.
It's become a common sight.
Swing and a miss, 6 for 111. 2 overs remaining. Going to say the 130's out of reach. So a solid 120. And then you've just got to go with what you got. Get out there and defend them. Bowl well, feel well. Exactly what the Kiwi Warriors have done.
At the end of 10 overs, the Kangaroos were 57 for 4. They've lost 2 wickets extra at the end of 18 overs, as they are 111 for 6.
In the first 5 overs, the Kangaroos scored 23. The next block of 5, they scored 33. And the next block of 5, they scored 30.
Mainly because of summer. Bounced back with the boundaries. But I felt he was just getting started. And unfortunately had to lose his wicket.
Swing, go down. Good fielding.
Good running between the wickets as well. The throw was a little wide. It's a no ball. It will be followed by a free hit call. At a time where he anyways has to free his arms, he's going to get a free hit.
That's finer. It's going to need a big dive. It doesn't get it. Takes 4 off the free hit.
Yeah, that'll settle the nerves of James. No chance for the fielder.
And I was watching the bowler's front foot, then it cut the line beautifully. He'd be saying to himself, why didn't I do that before? Ball before, just cut the line. Plenty of heel behind the popping crease.
Full toss, and he's put that away. The transfer of weight happened just at the right time, and pure placement and timing can give you this.
122. Midway through the 19th. Penultimate over. Hedges 11, batting beautifully now. Hurd on 3. What I love about what Hedges is doing, he's getting bat on ball at all costs.
Set out for a run that didn't exist.
I spoke too soon, didn't I? Swung hard at that.
Hurd had to suggest to James that this isn't the last over. There's one more coming up, don't worry.
Yeah, I'd like to see it there. I think that sort of that mid-30 range could be game on.
Pushed past the 120 mark with that boundary. That was struck cleanly but straight to the field. 1, 2, 3 for 6. Now up to Hurd. Final ball of this over. With the way Hedges is striking, Hedges would want to remain on strike for the next over. Can Hurd find a boundary now? That's straight to the fielder in the deep. Another run added to the tally. 124 for 6. Oh, in fact, one more ball left.
Yeah, the no ball. I thought he was going to give his cap to him too, but I think he might have got the signal saying no, there was a no ball on that. We need one more.
Oh, that is a good hit. Man in the deep will take it on the bounce. James will retain strike. That made a lovely sound as it came off the bat. Really well bowled too. Had to get underneath that one. 125 for 6. The final over coming up.
And the right man's on strike. He's come out all guns blazing. It'll be interesting to see who the Kiwi Warriors bring on to bowl. And it's going to the left arm orthodox spinner now from the southern end. Big call from the captain. I think he's been thinking that using the pace of the ball has worked for the batting team. So let's slow down. Let's give it to a bowler that's bowled 3 really good overs. In fact, he was the bowler when they dismissed both Chetton and Bloxall. So let's see what he can do with the last over.
And Given starts off with a wicket. Momentum with the Kiwis. James departs.
Yeah, he just bowled stump to stump, didn't he? And he made the decision that he's going to reverse. And look, I have no trouble with him making the decision on doing something different, but unless you're exceptionally good at the reverse, stick with what you were doing. Flick and reverse and perfect bowling, wasn't it? Look, let's just stay full. Let's stay right on stumps. You miss, I hit. Either you paddle the stumps. That's why he's been given the last over. 7 wickets down now for 125.
He's going to run full tilt for the second run. Oh, stutter. And they decide against the second run, rightly so. Look at that throw. Arrow-like. Good, I was right that it was a duck.
Good shot, good connection. Come back for two. Good fielding out there by the sweeper. They'll get two. The psychological effect of getting into that 130, 135 mark, I think, is really important.
Absolutely right.
Strats. How do you pronounce that?
It's Star Wars.
Star Wars, thank you. That's going to be safe. It's going to get clear. It does.
Oh, good running. Not ball watching, but running the second one, getting it in the end.
He couldn't have mishit that better. Just out of reach of all fielders.
Bailey has scored a run for himself and run a lot for his partner and side. Oh, this one's connected. And this one will travel the distance. Hurd provides the big shot towards the end.
That's a fantastic shot. Under pressure. Cleared a long boundary out there at long on. 136, 140 right in the frame.
The idea to bowl a spinner might be backfiring, because 140 is on the cards. The second run's complete. This is brilliant from Star Wars.
And it's great running by her. Geez, quicker, that's the end of the innings. 136.
Now you need to add those 2 runs. 138 is what they managed. The Kangaroos, which at one stage was looking difficult, but 138 achieved. Psychological total of 140 was just a pebble throw away. And the Kiwis, it's time for the Kiwis to start mission 139. What a first innings they've had. From 57 for 4. At the halfway mark, finishing at 138 for 7. The Kangaroos recover. The Kangaroos have played their part of the bat in hand, and they believe they have the bowling to stop the Kiwis from going ahead in this tournament. It's the big semi-final of ACL Under 19. The Kiwi reply coming to you in a moment's time. Stay with us. Well, it's the Kiwi Kangaroo clash for the first of the two semi-finals at ACL Under-19. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Grant O'Hara. Welcome to the mid-match show, the extra yard. Well, 138 is the magical number that the Kiwis are after. What do you think of that number, particularly first up on this surface that hasn't changed much, but it is slowing down a little bit?
Look, I think it's going to be a really competitive total. At one stage, I didn't think they were going to get 120, so 138 as a chase, I think is going to be a really good total. They batted deep and they batted well.
One of the captain of the Kangaroos, Savar, the way he handled the pressure and ensured that the good balls were something that didn't take the wicket, but the bad ones were put away in difficult and funny places where you can't set a field.
I really have enjoyed watching him grow through this tournament. He's really batted so well, and he came out and read the conditions very well.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy when he came out to bat, and he took control. He made it his responsibility to get the runs, and he's really put his team in a really good position.
Absolutely. Angus returning to the pavilion early, Tanishq not scoring as much as he did up until this point, meant that they needed to find new heroes. Do you think the kind of cameo they got towards the end from Hurd and the lovely support in terms of running from stalwarts must help them carry the momentum, the Kangaroos?
Yeah, there's a nice saying, next player up. And when the first two who have carried you the last couple of games don't get them, and they can't get them every game, you need the next couple of players to stand up. That's exactly what happened.
Talking about the boys in black, Kiwis have been excellent in reading the conditions throughout the tournament. They've had tight games. They started this tournament with a super over, so they do have it in them to play a big semi-final like this and rather even go the distance, because Fergus will be opening very soon for them, is someone who's in tremendous touch, raring to go.
Look, I know how proud they are wearing their black. It's a really proud thing to wear black, and when you represent New Zealand, represent. So one thing I did notice about them is they are a really disciplined team. They fielded really well. They feel like demons, and they bowled to plans. And that was really apparent. And they've also put themselves into the game. So they're not out of the game by any stretch of the imagination.
And finally, it's also a side, the Kiwis, they're also a side who do not shy away from tweaking a little bit if necessary. Do you think it'll be required because it's a big run chase coming up under lights come the big day?
Yeah, look, no doubt. They're going to have to read the circumstances. They're going to have to adjust and problem solve. And what happens with problem solving is that you may need to go to plan B. So plan B would obviously be in play. They'll read those scenarios, and it's going to be a really great chase.
Well, they call the Bussy boys because of their coach, and I can promise you one thing, you're never too far away from a different tactic when Bussy is around. Well, that's 138, the magical number that they are looking for. Thank you so much for joining me, Grant O'Hara, for the match show. And we will join you very soon on commentary to bring you the story of every ball of that front chase. Can Kiwis get to 138 and book a berth in the grand finale? Or will the Kangaroos hop to the final of the ACL Under-19? We'll wait and watch. See you on the other side of the break.
This could very well be a very exciting run chase. Think we thought the 135 around 140 was par, and the chase is 138. And that's another wide. Maybe trying a little too hard. The conditions are quite heavy. We've had rain today. We've had the previous game had to be restricted in overs. Won by the Kiwi Warriors. Have now made their way into this semi-final. Semi-final number 1. And that is good speed. That's thudding through to the keeper. One thing we saw from the Kiwi Warriors, some nice bowling lines and some very good fielding. Let's see if we can see the same from the Kangaroos. Big shout. Probably going down leg. That'll leg by. No, there were bat involved. No wonder it was given not out. Kisby McLeod and Harding are the 2 batters for the Kiwi Warriors. And that'll bring Harding down on strike for the first time. We're under floodlights at the North Dalton Field in beautiful Wollongong, Australia. It's about an hour 15 south of Sydney. Dad, no run, straight to the fielder. The key will be to get through the first over without losing a wicket, consolidating, getting a feel for the conditions. Still a ball to go with the new 2 wides. None for 3. Well bowled. That one actually just sprung off the wicket a little bit to him there. Maybe a result of the rain that we had earlier. But no wicket, none for 3. That's the main thing. Just getting a nice steady start. In the Kangaroos innings, the first 5 overs, run rate was only about 4. And then it improved to around 5 for the next 2 blocks of 5, and then 8 or 9 as we went into the last block of 5. So the accelerator, they hit the accelerator button nicely going into those last 5 overs. Before the inning started, we thought a competitive total would be about the 140. We've had a total of 177 today, but that was in very fine conditions early on this morning. No humidity. Chetton to take up the attack for the Kangaroos. Swing, miss. Going for the big shot early. That would seem to sail a little bit low, I think. And tomorrow we're on a new wicket. It's a tremendous block out there. 9 wickets in the block. And tomorrow's wickets for the other semi-final, the final just looks immaculate. Oh, he's been dropped. Spoon that to gully and was put down, and it wasn't a full-blooded square drive. That brings Harding back on strike. Angus Boxall moving a little closer into like a close gully there, just stopping that glide and that run, that single that has been very evident from most teams. Staying well in from the circle. And it's really nipping off. It's a lovely wicket for stroke play. Gives full value to both the quick bowlers and even the spinners have been getting a little bit of turn, a little bit of drift early on through the air. Driving, swinging, missing, wide. Too far outside off stump according to the umpire. Extras, top score at the moment at 3. Batting well out of his crease now, trying to adjust to Chetton's length. Chetton was up for that. Full length ball right on his toes. Plenty of cover in the circle in front of the wicket. 2 fielders out. Deep fine leg and deep third man. Up in the air. Just bounces in front of the short mid on coming through. And that's the end of the over. None for 5 after 2. At the same time, the Kangaroos were 1 for 6. And you just sense that this could be line ball all the way through, going right down to the wire. But the secret for the Kiwi Warriors will be to keep wickets in hand. And if they do that, then they could pick this total off. Some desperation in the field, plenty of good energy. Go. That must have been a big off cut. It seemed to cut him in half. He's sitting side on. But there's been some really nice bowling from this northern end. Very hard to get away. Dot ball after dot ball. Kevin McLeod on strike. Swing and a miss again. I just get a sense it's a more, wanting to get away to a fly and get some early advantage, but it does feel like there's a fair bit of hit and hope from Kirby McLeod. Keep your head down, make connection. That's better. Just guides it away. Stops the run of dot balls. Brings Harding on strike. That's obviously decked back, beaten the batter and the keeper down for a bye, signalled by the umpire. This has been a really difficult over to get away. None for 7. Last ball. Swing, miss, outside off stump, and he's been extremely hard to get away. None for 7 of 3 overs. You can sense the tension out there amongst particularly the batting side at the moment. But no need to panic. After 5 overs, the Kangaroos were 2 for 23. So they certainly didn't start with a flurry either. Well played. Rotate strike. It's turned into a lovely night here at the North Dalton Oval. A little bit cool. It'd only be about 18 degrees. In the air, clears the infield, won't get to the boundary, turn for 2. Drawing the risky shot, going down the ground, but with the field restrictions, it only had to clear the infield and it was going to be safe. Swing, miss, outside off. And that's the element just missing at the moment, or whether he's just locating the ball, but just that opportunity to get bat on ball when the field's up and clear it even with a thick edge. I'll put down some good bowling though. Oh boy, the keeper's staying up. Don't go down leg now. Well done, well taken. Good keeping. Obviously the keeper's come up to keep the batter in his crease. But this does put a little bit of pressure on the bowler. Stay outside off. And what's happening here? The umpire's involved. Dead ball. Crossing himself. Dead ball. Not exactly sure what that was about, but we're back in play. Snick down, third man. Thick edge, and that's what you can get. As long as you get bat on ball, you get that thick edge. Rotate the strike. Kirby McLeod, 6, Harding 1. None for 11. It's been a really nice tight start by the Kangaroos. Wide. Well, outside off. Have to re-bowl that one. Down the wicket, and that's it. The plan has worked. Instead of staying in his crease, he felt the best option was to go down the wicket, and a lovely piece of keeping, a nice piece of bowling. And there's the first wicket for the Kangaroos, 1 for 12. Really well played by the Kangaroos. Lovely piece of keeping. There's a great deal of respect and trust required when the keeper comes up over the wicket to the medium pace and medium fast. So the new batter is Swain for the Kiwi Warriors. He goes to the non-strikers end, so Kevin McLeod on 6 on strike. And the medium pace, the medium quicks are doing it nicely at the moment for the Kangaroos. Down leg, wide. Outside off, swing, miss. We're going to play that through the covers. He's just being done on pace at the moment, Kirby McLeod. I'd like to see him just work with his body language a little bit there. His shoulders are slumped. He's looking like they've got one over him at the moment, and one shot can turn that around. One boundary. Go through these sort of rough patches when you bat, and you think, you're not just not going to come out of it, but all of a sudden you hit one in the middle and everything changes. Everything can change within a ball. Down leg. Well taken. Wide. The keeper will be feeling very confident after the stumping. Stumping is great at any time, but when you're over the top to a medium fast bowler and the plan comes off, give you a real boost. So some great fielding there. Every run, so important. Down leg again. Called another wide. Whilst he's bowled well, there's just picked up a couple of those wide deliveries. Ball getting away from him. That brings the left-hander on strike, Swain. 1 for 16. And they've maintained the same field, the two fielders back at deep third man, a deep fine leg, the rest in the circle. Going to actually shuffle one of the players across to, has to stay in the circle because of the fielding restriction just at mid-wicket. Driving in the air. Get away with that. Bounces just short of the cover. And there's a little bit of fortune. There's a no ball. No balls, so we've had a couple of wides, couple of no balls, so this will be a free hit. And I believe it's Kirby McLeod on strike, so this might give him the opportunity just to free his arms and make some connection. Stay anchored, keep your eyes on the ball, solid foundation, and swing hard, which he'll do. There he goes. No, outside off, wide again. Another re-bowl. Another re-bowl, free hit. There's the signal from the umpire. And this is turning into a better over now for the Kiwi Warriors. Just think it's important when you want to play a big shot that you just keep your base solid and your head still. Down leg, no use appealing. Leg by. And 20, 1 for 20. And that's the end of the over. At the same time, the Kangaroos for 2 for 23.
Umpires. Sorry, 5 balls to come, we said. Now it's 4 to go.
Yeah, there's been a couple of wides. I think there's a bit of... bit unsure about how many balls are left, but we're getting some messages out to the middle.
There were 4 wides in this over and 1 no ball.
1 ball to go. There you go. 4 wides in the over.
4 balls to go.
And a no ball. So the scorers are onto it. They want another ball. The umpire's still a little unsure, but he's going to take the cap and off he goes. Now the Kangaroos are asking what's going on, but the official line actually stands with the scorer. And if a message can get out to the umpire, then that's what's happening. The Kangaroos are questioning what's happening. One of the officials has gone out to explain. So there's a little bit of discussion going on there between the umpire and the official. And I think we've resolved something. We'll find out what it is in a moment. I think the umpire's explaining that I thought there was something like 3 wides and 1 no ball, which obviously means 4 extra balls. And then the extra ball was actually one of the wides. The free hit ball was a wide, the first one. So maybe that's causing some confusion. And here comes out another official just to explain. We have a situation here where, of course, the umpires are in control of the game, and we have official scorers who are keeping track of everything. And when we got to the last ball, there was a PA announcement to say that there was another ball, obviously coming directly from communication with the official scorers. But it could be that, and now we're actually showing the scorers to the umpire, and he's taking a bit of convincing. Given how close these games have been, now one ball is important, no doubt about that. So, okay, we've broken up. The umpire's saying I'm going to go with the official line, and yep, we'll go back to our spots, and there's one ball to go. Glad we sorted that out. Be a little ironic if it's a dot ball. Anyway, we've got to play it. Got to play by the rules of the game. And thankfully,
that little break has caused a lapse in concentration. This is a big wicket.
And we thought the Kiwi Warriors might be able to score a run off it. As it turns out, they lose a wicket. Something controversial would have to happen after all of that. And I think Swain, who is out for a duck, may have been happier had the scorers not got involved. That gets us very line ball at the same stage. The Kangaroos were 2 for 23, now at the same stage. After 5 overs, the Kiwi Warriors are 2 for 20. Absolutely line ball. Now it looks like he might have been 2 balls out. Now I am confused. I think it's all gone back to the free hit wide. So there was 3 wides, no ball. One of those wides was a free hit wide. That's going to make that at least a 10 ball over. So surely this is the last ball. Unless it's a wide, but it's not. You're going to call over. You know, I went to a game at the Gabba Cricket Ground in Brisbane one day before there was communication with the umpires, and Peter Parker was the umpire, and he officiated a 14 ball over.
Oh, nice. Peter Parker.
Porky Parker, yeah, was his nickname. Yeah, he officiated a 14 ball over by mistake.
Only a superhero can do that, and that's why. Can't do much about this. You needed another superhero to try and collect this. Discipline's gone for a toss, to be honest, with the bowling.
So that's 4 wides, and I've got to keep crossing out my original 2 for 20, and now put down at least 2 for 25. And I think, so that would make this an 11 ball over, possibly. I have lost count, I'll be totally honest, I've lost track.
And the umpires are human too.
And now we've got another wicket. This is crazy. This is just, I think that's maybe the 11th or 12th ball.
In between all the wides, the bowler might have gotten tired, but he's got one right. Running in again and again. Generates the edge.
And now I've crossed out my writing again. I'll put 3 for 25. I'm driving myself crazy with this. The only thing I am certain of is that the Kangaroos were 2 for 23 off 5. But I think, what are we doing? We're still going with this over. What an over this has been. I'm not saying anything. No, I'm staying right on the fence. I've got no idea what's going on now. This is the longest over I've ever seen.
How many pebbles does the umpire still have in his right hand?
That's right. I wonder if he works on the pebble theory. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander, who happens to be the captain.
I tell you what, we were crushing the pebbles and he started off squeezing them as the over began.
Is he going to say over now? Yes, he is. So now I don't have to cross out my last entry after 5 overs. So 3 for 25 after 5.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Kangaroos were 2 for 23. So slightly a few more runs, but one more wicket. And that is one of the craziest overs I've seen in cricket. But we got there. So we got our left-hander coming into the attack for the Kangaroos from the southern end. Got a few players out now. We've got a deep square leg. One's got to come in and does. The deep fine leg comes into the circle. Got deep third man. The rest of the players inside the circle. If we keep going like this, we won't be finished until 12 o'clock.
Standing outside the crease.
Oh, I really like this lefty. He's got that Mitchell Johnson action, that last approach to the wicket where he brings his bowling arm up, shows the ball to the batter, then arm speed on delivery. I am sure he's modelled. He bet you he plays in West Australia. Bet you he's modelled this on Mitchell Johnson. One bounce, only be a single.
One of the local heroes, if I'm not wrong, does something similar. Gets the last minute push in his deliveries. Or got it. Now he plays golf for fun. Dougie Bollinger.
Dougie Bollinger. Yeah. Another New South Wales player. Played a bit of Test cricket.
And played a lot of IPL in yellow.
Did he?
Under Dhoni's leadership.
Okay. He's probably lucky to do that. T20, was that his go, was it? Anyway, good on him. Driving. No run. Kevin McLeod's still out there hoping that things will click any moment. And as I said, it's just a matter of just one boundary and it could change his innings. But I'm enjoying watching this lefty charge in. And Trigger, good ball.
That was a genuine edge. But because he took the bottom hand off, it didn't carry to the fielders. And not just that, it also went to the gap. Exercising his luck. Oh, good stop. Great anticipation. suddenly his fellow mate had to jump over him. Luckily, no damage done.
Yeah, safe 4, no doubt about that. Every run's critical in a semi. Not a huge target they're protecting.
Oh, big swing and a miss. Very soon, I think Angus will be in action because the situation is sort of suiting him. He can come in and start to deliver, start to add pressure. 3 for 28 in 6 overs. The Kiwis need resurrection.
And at the same time, the Kangaroos were 2 for 26. And at this stage of the game, I'm putting the Kangaroos in front because of that one less wicket. Power play over umpire signals.
And they've been extra. They've been held by extras there, Kiwi. 17 of the 28 runs
Absolutely.
have been extras.
You are quite right. 17 extras. Power play over means that you have 4 outside the circle, 5 outside the circle. Dab, run, no single. Oh, had he committed, he might have got that in. Kirby McLeod giving him a little bit of a stare. It's gliding down for 1. Rotates the strike. So he's hanging in there. Aren't easy conditions to bat under lights. We've had rain today. The ball will be skidding on. The wicket's had around about 8 to 9 hours worth of play on it today. And changing wickets tomorrow. They're pushing the deep cover out. Sweeper cover now on the offside. Good shot. Didn't quite get it, but done enough to clear the infield and get a single. For Kidd, it'll be all about getting the ball in the middle of the bat at the moment. Glide down for 1, look for 2, come in and out. He'll get 2 for this shot. Chetton down there, pick up, throw. And the runs are starting to come now for Kirby McLeod. This will build confidence. This will create some doubts in the fielder's mind, some position changes in the field. Pick up, throw, made it. Little push on the onside. And that just had the sound of the ball hitting the middle of the bat. So I'm hoping for Kirby McLeod he starts getting a little more confidence in his innings. We'll start to sense that. 3 for 32, Kirby McLeod on 11 and Kidd on 2. And after 7, 2 for 34, so there's only 2 runs difference. 1 wicket different. You just feel that this is going to continue to be line ball. Left-hander from the southern end. Dab, no run. Angus blocks him there. He'll be caught into the bowling attack. Middle overs, no doubt. At the moment, the medium pacers are doing a good job for the Kangaroos. Big shout, bit high. Side on, hit him over the knee roll. Missing top of the stumps, you'd say. Field there now, we got deep square leg. Deep long on. Swing down the ground. Nicely driven. Mid-on comes around, picks up. Throw. 2 runs. Kirby McLeod now goes to 14. Kidd on 2. 3 for 35. Bowling edge outside off. It'll go away. That'll run away for 4. And there's the difference between playing and missing and getting that edge, the thick edge that can run away quickly. Kirby McLeod was missing those earlier on, and now he's starting to get them and pick them up. He builds confidence, and the score accumulates for the Kiwi Warriors. Dab, run, pick up a single, and does. And that brings the left-handed Kidd on the strike. The bowler has protection at deep cover and deep mid-wicket. Deep third man and deep fine leg. Deep long on. Mid off has been brought up into the side of the circle. Swing and a miss. That was going the journey had he connected. And that's the end of the over. 3 for 40 now. The Warriors. So 3 for 40. The Kiwi Warriors, same time. I just want to keep you updated to just show you how close this is going. 2 for 42. So almost exactly the same runs. And on comes Angus Bloxham, the left-hand orthodox, who's batted well in this tournament. A couple of 60s. Didn't figure into the run so much today in Chetton. But he's got a very economical approach to his bowling and just hits the spot regularly. Hard to get away. Plenty of arm balls. Takes the pace off the ball, makes the batter do the work. So from the northern end, down short, 1 run only. Got protection on the sweeper at deep cover. I think he does, he'll bowl to his field. Have a plan here. Coming over the wicket, left arm over. Just short of a length punch down for 1. An easy single there, just outside the circle. So into the 9th over now of a 20 over. Dab, no run. Did that too quickly. What we've seen a lot of the teams do is just control the pace and that hit it slowly out to those gully, that backward point, and set off for a single. But I can see Kirby McLeod starting to get into his work now at 20, not out. Shot. Just starting to build this innings. I'll go as far to say if he can be there at the 15th over, he looks like a good striker of the ball once he gets going. It'll be an advantage to the Kiwi Warriors. Back on him. Apologies for any dropping out, any loss of feed. We're back with the Warriors at 3 for 45. Captain Kidd on 4. Kevin McLeod 21. Played down the ground, nice shot for 1. Down to long on. That must have been going down leg. It must have been extremely close.
So it's coming and going, coming and going. Like that. Now it's not. So wait. So I'm saying That was a massive hit. Kisby McLeod gets a start. Batting with the skipper. Mission 138. The Kangaroos need to curb the extras. Now 21 of those 60 runs have been extras. Interestingly, the way Angus is being dealt with is very different from the way he was dealt with by the same batters in the very first game. Against Angus, look at the backlift of the batters. Minimum. That's because they're waiting for the quicker one.
And at the end of the over, it's 3 for 61 after 11. And the Kangaroos were 4 for 62. So I'd obviously rather be in the Kiwi Warriors position because they've lost one less wicket at the same time. But does it get much closer? 1 run difference, 1 wicket difference at the same time. But as we saw with the Kangaroos, they were able to really accelerate through overs 16 through to 20. Went from like those 5 runs and over standard to 8s and 9s and over. So I think there's just a little bit of an advantage to the Kiwi Warriors at the moment, purely on the strength that they still have 7 wickets in hand. Reece McLeod now 28. Look, I think he'd put his hand up and say it's not his most polished innings, but it's getting through these tough times. And sometimes it's how you get through the tough times and stay out there and then start to pick up your momentum, the momentum of your innings, which is you can be most proud of. Let's see what he can do. This is going to be so tight. If I was the Kiwi Warriors, I'd be looking for a couple of big overs now, just to take some heat out of having to get such a big total at the end.
$78.51 the equation. Well, there was a sound and up goes the finger. The Kangaroos fight back. A well-settled Kisby McLeod. He's going to walk. Well-settled Kisby McLeod for 28 runs. This is a huge wicket in the context of the game.
And he's just found the edge there, Kisby McLeod, and that was the end of what was a fighting innings, let me put it that way. He was fighting the whole way. And he's kept his team in it. Difficult conditions, but he's Still in it. Four for 61 on the scoreboard. Kidd on 10, the new batter. Payne for the Warriors. And this is a nice little spell of bowling here. He's found his rhythm, found his length, line.
He's got to capitalise on it now. And overshot the throw there. But no damage, right? .62 for 4, 78 required in 50 balls. Captain Kidd is still out there. And a match-winning innings is demanded from him. Payne joins him. Easy pickings for Captain Kidd. 2 added to the tally.
And that's the over, 4 for 64. At the same time, the Kangaroos 4 for 66.
Now, how do they use Angus is going to be a big question. They've got to use him when they have new batter at the crease, much like Payne. And Angus is going to continue.
Okay, there's every chance that this is just so line ball, both for wickets now, and there's only 2 runs difference at the same time. How evenly matched to these two teams.
Just tells you how evenly this contest is always. How evenly this contest is always fought. The last time these two teams went head on, the game went till a super over. And now, neck to neck after 12 overs. Who writes the scripts? This is unbelievable. Two teams, different days, different scenario, different magnitude. And they're still neck and neck. Very powerfully struck.
Yeah, well bowled then. Just suggesting that it did grip and bounce, and it surely did. Can't do much more with that.
It'll be interesting to see Payne's approach. For the moment, he's content taking singles, feeding the strike to the captain, who's got the task cut out. 75 and 48. Oh, that was seriously quick.
That's a really good over, well bowled. And they kind of break free a little bit because there was only one off that over then. 5 dots in that over. And that is a terrific over at this stage of the game. With 7 overs remaining. Kidd on 12, Payne on 2. And if I was sending a message out to one of these two players, I'd say, one of you, I want you to go. I want you to take a few risks. See if you get a couple of boundaries. Let's get ahead of the game, because at the moment now we're about 6 runs behind. Driving, there was a good shot. Goes for one, throw to the keeper's end and made it comfortably in the end. Nice piece of fielding, good cricket. The batter ran with a shot. But boundaries are needed because I've just sensed that the Warriors are falling behind now. And leg side to Peel for the pad, must have just maybe flicked the pad. The umpire doesn't give it wide. Drive mid-wicket, 1 run. Kangaroos just bowling with some discipline. Yeah, we've seen quite a few wides. But the good balls have been very hard to get away as they normally would be. Apart from the wides, I say there's been very little loose bowling recently by the Kangaroos.
74 in 42. Just over 10 and over required.
Well, they need.
They've got the wickets in hand.
Yeah, you said 78 and 56 and 74 and 42, so they've only advanced 4 runs since then and chewed up 12 balls. Around about that, 12 to 14 balls. So it's been a great little period of play for the Kangaroos, drawing up the run rate.
He's bowling according to the field that the captain has given him.
Charging in the bowler, giving his all. They'll look for 2, but they'll have to be satisfied for 1. That's the end of the over, so 4 for 67, and they are now falling officially. It's official. The Kiwi Warriors are falling behind and need a big over. The last over went for 2 runs, and the over before went for 1 run, and the over before that went for just 1 run. So they've hit a submerged log, the Kiwi Warriors. That's one way of looking at it. The other way to look at it is there's been some excellent bowling by the Kangaroos. One big over required. Can the captain, Kidd, ignite something here for his team.
Running backwards is not going to be easy. Falls safely, 2 runs. If the game is 6 or a 4, then Kid will subscribe to. If the game is 2 or a 6, then it's difficult. He gets 2 here.
And I think the message has got out, or he's got the message that he needs to go. Just it's only about 4 or 5 runs in the last over. That's just not what the doctor ordered for a T20 chase.
Uh-oh, this should be gone. Backtracking, but not losing sight. There comes the wicket they were searching for.
And he had no choice but to go. He had to go. Otherwise, he was going to just leave himself and the rest of the team far too much to do. So risk and reward. It was a risky shot. But you're going to have to put that down to some really good, some bowling, well supported in the field. And the Kangaroos now are well on top. As we're in the 15th over. And the Kangaroos now with their tails up. Five for 71. The Kangaroos lost their 5th wicket in the 16th over. But it was those 16 through to 20 which was telling. Some really good play by the lower order of the Kangaroos. The new batter Campbell joins Payne. And from what I've seen from Campbell so far, he's batted nicely. He can play. But he's just got to go from practically from, well, this ball now. Come back for 2, and he'll make that quite comfortably in the end. Well played.
Second had to be a push. That was a very good throw.
Good start by Campbell. 2 off 2 balls. Where can he craft a boundary shot somewhere?
This will be 1, and 1's not going to be enough.
Brings Payne back on strike. Another single. Whilst this is turning over the strike, I think it's good bowling that's just making it very difficult for the Warriors to get the ball away. So after 15 overs, 5 for 75. And they're about 11 runs now adrift of the same of the Kangaroos at the same time. 4 for 86. 5 overs to go now. Shot down the ground. Pick up, throw, and he made that through there safely. So 61 required now. The last 5 overs, so it's 2 runs a ball. There are 28 balls left and around 60 required, so we're looking at 2 runs a ball. And the way the Kangaroos are bowling, that's going to be very difficult, so 1 big over can change that. Where are those boundaries? Where are those boundary opportunities? I think there's one over short mid-wicket into the gap. In 1 run.
Angus refrains from throwing it. Things are getting tighter. What does Sam do now? Sam and Ethan, both of them new to the crease, and they've been asked to score at a very healthy rate almost immediately. Shot like that will help. Oh, he's kept it down to a single. This is a marvellous effort in the deep.
Yeah, they're up for it, aren't they, the Kangaroos? Good energy, nice fielding, no fumble there. You put your good fielders out in the sweeping positions where they might get plenty of action. Well done. 59 required. And he's bowled with plenty of spirit. The quick from the southern end. Down the ground, he'll pick up a single. And I'm just putting this down to some really tight, tidy bowling. Making it difficult for the batters to get the ball away. 5 for 80 now. So they've dropped to 12 off the pace. And it was about now that they started to accelerate the Kangaroos to take them through to that final total of 138, 137.
Sauer decided to target different areas of the ground in the 18th over. From 111 for 6 is what they eventually reached at the end of 18 due to Sauer's heroics.
Yes.
But at that time, Sauer had no choice but to wait until that long because he had to get settled. Now Sam and Ethan cannot afford to wait to get settled because 59 and 24, you're looking at almost 15 and over. 14.75 to be precise.
That's exactly right. 24 balls remaining. And that's going to go. That could easily go for 4, and that is 4. Well timed. Good timing. They need another couple of those.
Proper cricketing shot.
Well done, Payne.
Angus has gone wicketless so far, which is not a common sight. Into his final over, wicketless.
.53 required, and that's going to go for 4. That's much needed boundary for the Warriors, and Payne could be the man. He and Campbell together, 14 and 8 respectively.
Ooh, that was quick, seriously quick. Quite in contrast to the previous loopy delivery.
49 required. We're into the 17th over. Semi-final 1. Chatton has played terrific cricket the last couple of days. Comes across. Big hit down the ground. Fielder coming around. Drops it. They're still alive. The Warriors. Went straight into his hands, made good ground and put it down.
And that would mean Angus is going to finish wicketless, whereas he so very deserved the wicket of the final ball at least. A regulation catch put down. 17 overs gone, 92 for 5.
46 required off 18. Big ask. Big ask. Certainly require a big over. And they've mainly done the damage tonight, the Kangaroos, with their medium fast bowlers. A little bit of movement out of the wicket. Struck a really good line, and they've been supported in the field mainly. Only a couple of drop catches, but they have been difficult in as much as there has been rain earlier on today. Deep into the field. And for some of these players, it's the first time ever playing under lights. In the air. This has gone a long way up. I think it's going to be safe. It's gone for it. And put it down. That would have been an amazing catch. He saved a boundary there. He made tremendous ground to get to it. Went a long way in the air. And he's basically saved a boundary. It'll go down, yep, as a drop catch, but good effort out there. $16 to Payne. 12 to Campbell. 5 for 95. Save. Good save. Probably saved a boundary. So that's 42 required now. And it's time to really to start swinging. Plant, swing, 6. Good bowling. Chetan again. Back. Picks up 2. $40 now required. $39, correction. In the air, it's got a long way up. Fielder getting around. One's fielded well. He's put it down. So the Kangaroos have hit a flat spot in the field. 3 sky balls for 3 drops. And he's got to keep going aerial because that's the only way you do hit 6s, and that's exactly what they need at the moment.
Preempting there, Chetan. Preempting. As a batter who will go for the predetermined shot.
The 100 came up in that over.
That was actually nice and right.
37 required of 12. I'm pretty sure they've got 1.5 feet into the final here, the Kangaroos, and they've played really well. It's been 2 teams that have been line ball. They played the super over, but they've been impressive because they haven't just relied on a couple of their star players. They've had other players that have stepped up.
Despite all the extras given them, the 3 catches dropped recently, the Kangaroos still are ahead. And they humble the Kiwis.
That helps. That really helps. That's cleared the white picket fence. That's 6.
That's a marvellous hit. He treated the pacer like a spinner. But boy did he connect. That's an incredible shot when you need 38 or 12. That's the kind of shot you're looking for.
We've now got 31 off 11.
Oh, goes again. Misses it completely.
So 31 off 9. But if he strikes the way he hit that 6, couple of lusty blows like that, you just never know, do you? Don't think the ramp's to go. 31 off 9 now.
Lewis is looking for the block hole.
Down the
But
ground.
he misses his mark. Man in the deep.
That's
Cannot
a
do
big
anything
shot.
about it.
25 off 8, and we're counting down. We know these 2 teams, they love a stoush.
Last time it took 22 overs. Rather, I should say last time it took 42 overs to try and find a winner. And we did. Is there another super over contest? on the cards.
Bowled him! That's a
End.
big wicket. The dangerous, big hitting. Is now back, making his way back, and he put his side into at least a mathematical winning position. Payne. Well done by Payne. No, it was at Campbell.
Wait.
Well played by Campbell. Sorry, I just had trouble picking up his number.
Campbell cannot believe it.
I think the target's down to 25 after the last 6. I'm just getting some verification from the board as McCaslin comes out. Big swing down the ground. Pick up
Anything
one. Have to come back for 2. They do. And safe.
Anything that's not touching the ropes at this point is a win for the men in yellow.
It is. Five for 109. At the same time, 6 for 120. .29 off the final over. And that's certainly looking a bridge too far for the Warriors, isn't it? But they'll go down swinging, there's no doubt about that. Correction, 23. 23 off the last over. Scoreboard's just caught up, so 23 now required. And who have we got? We've got the pinch hitting death bowler Chetan coming in. Swing, miss, got to go through.
Gone. The direct hit required. The keeper provides the direct hit by taking the glove off.
Well done, but didn't actually pick that up. A little bit hard to see, but he's taken the run out. That will go down as a run out, given they were going for a run. Well done, the keeper. He's taken a nice stumping, made some really nice takes. And now converted a run out. And that's the 6th wicket down. Lancaster, the new batter for the Kiwi Warriors. They just seem to lose their way around that 11 over mark. It was line ball, and then around 11, 12, 13, they only added about 5 runs. And that's bold.
The Kiwis lose their way towards the end.
And Lancaster was on a hiding to nothing. He had no other option but to go out and swing.
The Kangaroos doing it in style.
And so we're in the throes of the final couple of balls. And it's going to be a big win for the Kangaroos. And the Kiwi Warriors will just lament overs 11, 12, 13, 14, where they only put on 5 runs in those really important stages of the game. So I think we can more than just pencil in our finalists now. First finalists. And they've bowled
Simple
well.
as that.
They've dropped about 4 or 5 catches, but they were all in a clump. Skied balls. They'll take a look at that. See if they can improve that area. Steady batting.
Did put bat to ball. This could be another run out. It is indeed another run out. Harakiri towards the end for the men in black. The Kiwis falter.
And the number 11 gets to bat. That's a nice way to finish off. It's nice to see everyone get out there and probably facing his first ball under lights. Look at that, he's rushed to get his gear on, he's putting his helmet on. Gloves still in hand. Good on him. Out he goes. The old number 11s don't get, and he's a left-hander.
In T20 cricket, if you're number 11's batting, it's always a dire straight.
Not usually a good sign.
Yeah. And that'll do. With that, the Kangaroos hop into the final of ACL Under-19. And they'll believe just one more step and the crown is theirs. It's not just a victory, it's the manner in which they've beaten the opposition. Yes, there were mistakes they committed, but they had the heart to come out of it. And they had the self-belief to come out of it. Coach Dave will be a very proud man, for his side has played 2 games today and ensured that he's humbled the opponents in some style.
So we've got our first finalists. Tomorrow we have the Pakistani Sultans versus the Afghanistan Eagles at 9:30 a.m. in the morning. And through to the final, one of those teams will play the Kangaroos at 1:30. If you're close to the round, get down and have a look at this. Some terrific cricket. We're at North Dalton Park. We'll see you tomorrow.
And the Kangaroos, every time they have met in ACL Under-19, it's been an absolutely wonderful game of cricket. The first one went to a super over. This one, the Kangaroos ensure they don't take it thus far. But what a fabulous performance by the Kangaroos as they now hop into the grand finale of ACL Under-19. Without further ado, let me introduce you to the post-match presentation party to give away the lovely trophy of Player of the Match. We have today Mr. Jasmeet from Sara & Co Interiors. Mr. Jasmeet, thank you so much for being here. From Sara & Co Interiors and a scorer par excellence. Now let's have a chat with the captain who came second, Harry Kidd. Harry, it's the first time you played under lights, you said, and I think that's true for most of the other boys as well. What were the challenges?
Yeah, I don't know, just the black sky, I guess. Yeah, the way I was swinging the bat at the start was probably a result of that, but yeah, it's just challenging overall.
Playing a side that took you to a very, very tight spot in the previous game as well, you must have done your homework. Are you happy with certain things that you got right?
Yeah, I think, look, it's always good playing these guys. The first game was cracking, and that was just good as well. I thought we actually played quite well. I thought in the first innings we were in control for probably 16, 17 overs, and somehow they ended up with 140. But yeah, I thought they were brilliant as well.
Why was it getting difficult to score runs towards the later part of the game, even with wickets in hand?
I think the way the captain set the field for the Kangaroos was excellent. He really cut off, especially the short boundary. And the bowlers as well, credit to them, because they bowled to the plans and it worked.
And finally, your experience in Aussie Cricket League, if you'd have to sum it up in a couple of sentences, what would it be?
It's been so good, eh? It's like the quality's just been incredible, and yeah, we're just so grateful to be here.
Well, the Aussie Cricket League loved having you here as well. May you return next year too, and even bigger and better in terms of the level of cricket you bring to the table. Congratulations on a fabulous journey thus far.
Thank you very much.
The skipper of Kiwi Warriors, Harry, with his thoughts. Now let's talk to the winning skipper, Savar of Kangaroos. Savar, firstly, earning your stripes as a captain of a side that's got so much of leadership quality in itself. You told me that it actually helps that others think as captains too, but where do you say, all right, this is what we need to go ahead with?
Oh, look, we have our game plans before the game, and we just see, and I see during the game whether things need to change, and I think with my gut feeling. Yeah. So it all comes down to what I'm thinking, what other people are thinking, and it really helps when the other boys help me because it's another voice in my ear. So I appreciate that, and I just take it step by step.
Big semi-final, a new hero had to emerge because Angus departed early, Chetan departed early, and then came the captain in front of the wicket and behind it, equally effective.
Yeah, look, I always wanted to score some runs this whole tournament, but Gus and Tanish have done an amazing job. But today I just thought, don't think about anything, just take it ball by ball and things will come. So they bowled very well, but I thought that if I just take it deep, we'll get a good total.
Cutting off the longer boundary, cutting off the shorter boundary, making the longer boundary an option for the opposition. When did that part cross your mind? And not just that, the slower deliveries as well just kept on improving. I think you're one team that's improving as the tournament's progressing.
Yeah, look, I think it's pretty common sense that you've got to be bowling to the long end, protect the short boundary, and with their amazing big hitting skills, you've got to do something. So absolutely. Bowlers on top, they know what they're doing, I know what they're doing, and it just works.
Well, you did your homework right, and you hop into the final as well. Congratulations for reaching thus far to the finals, and all the best for the big game tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, don't go too far away, Paul. Don't go too far away. I know that's what muscle memory does, because the gentleman towards your right is going to give you the player of the match. Run-outs, catches, and led the team brilliantly. 40 or just 32. Congratulations. It was wonderful talking to you as well. All the best for the grand finale. Well, that's all we got for you from the post-match presentation down here. We'll meet you tomorrow at 9:30. Because remember, that's going to be a cracker of a contest, the second semi-final, as Pakistani Sultans are taking on the Afghanistan Eagles. That's all we got for you from here in New South Wales. We'll meet you tomorrow, sharp at 9 for the toss, 9:30 for the game. Take care of yourself and breathe cricket. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Grant O'Hara, and you're watching the Extra Yard, the post-match show. Well, Grant, what a game of cricket we've had. Every time the Kiwis and Kangaroos find themselves in the same cricket field, magic happens.
Yeah, we can certainly find a competition when we get these two countries together, and that's exactly what happened today. It could have gone either way, right up until they just had a little down flat spot around that sort of 11 over, 12 over mark. But other than that, it was just a terrific game. And what I saw is two teams that actually really improved across the tournament.
Absolutely. There were a lot of things that they had to consider in terms of the sky as well. But I think they batted brilliantly. They held their nerve. And in the end, the Aussies also held their nerve in terms of choosing the right bowlers for the right moments. And that is what makes you a complete side. A good cricketer can win you a match, but a good team can win you a championship.
Absolutely. All the time. They were problem solving. They were working their way through it. Maybe one plan didn't work, so they had to bring another plan in. But, you know, I love the game. I love the fact that people are saying, hey, this is the first time I played on the lights. How exciting. So this is all part of young cricketers' development. So they'll go on now, they'll take this experience away with them, and they'll be much better for it.
Absolutely, and that's where ACL Under-19 not just gives you a pathway. If you were part of one of the Kiwis as a part of that squad, then you take home a lot more than cricket learnings. You take home an experience of gelling together, playing under lights, and of course, you'd be much better come the bigger games in your life, because I'm very sure you'd be playing one very, very soon. Talking about tomorrow's game, the second semi-final, Afghanistan play their neighbours topographically. Afghanistan Eagles are taking on the Pakistani Sultans, a pace-heavy side taking on a side that's relying more on pace as the tournament has progressed.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these two sides have been the pick of the sides for mine in the competition so far. So I'm not surprised they made it to the finals. Look, any of those sides could have made the final, but Pakistan and the Afghanistan side, this is going to be a really quality clash.
Absolutely. And both the teams do not shy away from trying something new as well. That's what keeps us all excited in terms of how can we read the situation, because both captains are so good at understanding situations and go with a gut feel irrespective of what they have planned before they step onto the field. Having said that, this surface as well is bound to change, because we can already sense a few tiny droplets falling. If this continues throughout the night, how is it going to affect the game?
Well, it's going to be, you know, fairly difficult for both sides, because cricket really shouldn't be played in wet weather. But having said that, these are some of the best conditions that you'll see in any part of Australia. It is considered to be one of the probably the best regional facility in Australia. And now that we've seen it live, it's amazing how well that it copes with heavy conditions. The wicket is tremendous, so that all goes well for maybe a tougher game, but still a quality game of cricket.
When it comes to the under-19s, from Brisbane, Noosa to here in New South Wales, it's been quite a journey if you look at not just this particular tournament, but this concept as a whole.
This concept is absolutely fantastic. It is all about giving young cricketers the capacity to play representative cricket in that next level. So there's a pathway here. They can go into the open side and they can really continue this progression of T20 cricket, and it's just a wonderful, totally wonderful concept.
And must be joy watching the cricketers bloom and blossom as they take the next step into their cricketing journey. On the final question to you would be, Grant, which are the teams that you're expecting in the grand finale?
Well, I've given it to Afghanistan.
Okay.
I just think that they've got a quality top order. They've got a few times I get excited about seeing how good a team it is at running between the wickets.
Right.
But the understanding between that top order of the Afghanistan side, if they get off to a great start, they're going to be really hard to catch.
All right, the Kangaroos will wait to find out who it's going to be to lock horns in the grand finale. Pakistan versus Afghanistan, the Sultans taking on the Eagles, coming to you live tomorrow at 9 a.m. That's the toss time. We'll meet you. Until then, take care of yourself. Good night from all of us here at North Delton Park, New South Wales, Sydney.